Good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Friday, September 4th. Good morning, everybody out there. It's 4:30 in the morning, and I'm up and I'm ready to do some art. Actually, my desk is sort of like I left it yesterday. I had kind of a quiet day. I needed to sit down and relax and get my head away from everything. So, but I did find my straight pins that I bought for Penelope, and we're going to put those, going to give those to her this morning. My camera, or my calendar page is all done except for I think I want a focal point on it. So we'll do that. So let me set up my tablet here so I can see if anybody comes in. It's early in the morning. There you are. Hi, Jersey's up. Good morning, Jersey. Hi, Arlene. Arlene's up. Good morning, ladies. Yeah. So I left off yesterday morning working on the kitten caboodle, and I have this little journal charm. I need to work on the cover of my junk journal, but I thought I just put, oh, and let me show you. What did I do with it? This is the page that I dyed with the butterfly tea that goes in here. And it's really pretty blue when it's wet, but it's kind of a really light blue now. Real light blue. You can see it more, and actually that's nice because it goes with the blue theme of this journal. And I think Rosemary said that she tea dyed hers. Her pages, at least in the book that she showed us, maybe not on the one that she's working on now. So, and I'm looking for my stamps to put on here. I have some sewing stamps that Stephanie sent me. Scissors, and I think a thimble, Tim Holtz blueprint stamps. Let's see, I think I want this one under like that. And this one maybe over a little. And this one like this. So I was putting, yesterday I was putting tape. I think I ended up with this pocket. I think I did. Hi, Riri. Good morning. Good morning to you. It's Friday morning. It's the start of a weekend. It's the start of a weekend. Because I have I've been putting these little tape measures on there, and I put that doily on, and then I flipped it, and I did this kind of an envelope pocket. So let's just, and when I say put it on, I'm just placing it there, and I'll probably do hand stitching on this. And let's just finish at least this one piece here that Rosemary sent. Now she put some pockets on here, so I want to allow for some pockets. I'll probably put a pocket there. I'm not going to do the pockets this morning. I'm just going to finish putting this little bit of tape on, because I have some other things that I want to do. And when I say tape on, I mean tacking it down. Let's see, I think it works better if I put it on here. 10, 6, 8. Let's put it that way. So I have no plans for this weekend. The lawn needs to be mowed, but I think it's going to get warm today. I think I'll, and I don't like to mow the lawn on Fridays, because I stream on Friday night. So I think it can wait one more day. I don't have any place to go. So I think I'll stay home. Work on art. I think Barb Owen is supposed to be back on this week, on Friday. Let's put it right up there. Flip that page. Do I want anything on it? I think I do on, because this is the center one here. Let's put this one. Looks like I'm putting them up at the top. Let's put this one this way. And since I have plenty of this now, I'm going to use it liberally. And maybe I'll stay home and just do some hand stitching on these pieces. What I should do is stay home and clean up it's really not too bad. I just need to take some things upstairs, the area behind me. I just need to sort it out so that I can, hell, you know how it gets. Let's do this one over here. And I'm just going to put these bits on. And then we'll move on to something else. Do, 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 do. I have that silly tune in my head that it whirs when it stands still. Yeah. It bops when it stops and whacks when it whatever. And whirs when it stands still. That's all I know. I never knew just what it was. I got this little bit. Maybe I'll put it right up here in the corner. And then I'm just kind of tacking this on with double-sided tape. And then I'll come back and work on my pages. There we go. And this, of course, is by Rosemary Morris at the Rusty Peacock. I think she still has some of these. She's calling them a fabric journal. It's her September caboodle kit. And I think she still has some out in her Etsy shop, the Rusty Peacock. Rosemary Morris. We love you, Rosemary. So it folds this way, and this is my wraparound. It's going to come in like that. And that's how my journal is going to be. And this is also part of my wraparound, so maybe I'll put a tape measure across there. Or this could actually be a pocket. Ooh, I like that. Actually, I don't think I wanted this piece to go, and it doesn't, but after I get that wraparound on there, let's pull this over. I think I want this over a bit more. And so when I turn it over to the back, well, maybe not too much more, because I want a little bit of this to show. And it does here, but I'm not going to tack this part down because I want to be able to open it up and see the fabric underneath. Oh, and I got this little piece. Let's see. What are you doing here? Oh, this is the part that folds like that. That'll be another. This journal will have a lot of little pockets. It's fun to play with it. And, yeah, I should probably stitch it down. But I'm not ready to do that yet. I'm thinking I'll put this one on here too. No. Let's just go back and fold this up, and we'll go on to something else this morning. This comes in like that. And I guess I'll just put this here for now. No, I better put it on the inside. And I had the kit out here, right here. We'll put it inside here. And I'll just work on this throughout the month of September. I noticed when I was doing my video chapters yesterday, Arlene had asked if I'm going to work on this online. And I probably will, except for maybe my hand stitching. I'll probably do that off camera. Bits of paper off. Okay, so I wanted to show you this is the ribbon that I dyed. Now, I honestly think that this is not a true fabric ribbon. I mean like cotton fabric or something, or even silk. It's probably a polyester nylon, because some parts of the dye did really good in here, and a lot of it just really didn't take. Well, that's fabric. This, it's a pretty blue, but it kind of turned a little gray on me too, which I don't really mind too much. I don't know. I don't think mine, but this, I kind of forgive it because I had dyed this piece with beet juice. Beet, B-E-E-T. And then I put it in that extra water, so it kind of turned a gray color on me. I don't think it's that pretty blue that Rosemary got. But that's okay. I can still use it. I still like it. And this I'm going to use, this is what I'm going to work on next. I'm going to work on it a little. I'm going to do this part so I can bind it and actually start using it. But I think what I'll do is use this. It goes on the front here. But I think I'll use this as a closure once I get to it. Maybe I'll even put that under it like that and have two ties and let it tie. Or I could have it even wrap around and tie. But that's coming. That's coming. I kind of like, no matter, you know what I was going to try this morning? Maybe I'll try that right now. I wanted to see how this would take the heat. And if this melts, I know it has a polyester nylon in it. And if it doesn't melt, I'll be happy. So, let me, actually I have a piece of, I was making this washi tape and I got distracted. Let's turn this over this way. And let's see if I can melt some crayon on this. She turns around and says, now where are my crayons? They're here. Let's see if I can find some in here. I want a blue. Is this a blue? That's a blue. We'll use that. Good morning to those of you who are coming in. Mary's still in her experiment stage. Oh, and I was thinking about that encaustic yesterday. Now see, I wanted a sealer, and I don't think that encaustic will be a sealer because it is wax. It's a hot, encaustic means hot wax. I was reading about it a little bit more afterwards. And so I was going, well, what can I seal that with? And I really haven't found, I'm wondering now if I could seal it with clear gesso. Transparent gesso. Because what I want is, and I'll keep experimenting with it. Because I want to do my pet portraits and I want to be able to send them out with kind of the feeling that if they get close to a heat source that crayon won't melt and spoil the piece. And the ones I've sent out are not, I tell the gals that don't get it hot, don't melt it. It's not really stable, but I was researching yesterday after the stream exactly what could I use to keep that crayon from more stable. And encaustic is not the solution. That del.meri resin encaustic is not the solution because it just remelts. And then I was reading where one person said, what did he say? Non-shellac varnish. But then I read another article where somebody had left a violin in the back of their car, and the varnish got hot and on it got hot and bubbled up and all of that. And they were saying don't use a varnish on it in heat too. So I don't know. But then another article said that there are encaustic pieces, which is hot wax, that have lasted for centuries. So why are you worrying, Mary? I'm going to see if, let's see, Penelope, I'm going to use you to hold this down. Please. Thank you. We're going to see if this ribbon melts. Hold it down there. I should probably have my, yeah, I probably put it away too. Here it is. Have this ready. But here's the thing on those pet portraits that I do. Once I apply that crayon, I do take my palette knife and scrape a lot of that wax off. Now, it'll still have wax on it, but it won't be a big, thick, waxy surface, honestly. Well, I have those scissors there to hold that down. And it looks like this ribbon is taking the heat for the most part. And it doesn't, it feels like it's kind of, it does not feel waxy. But is that what I want? Let's get another color. Let's use a white. Now, it didn't fall all the way down. Okay. Let's play with this a little. I am stuck on playing with these crayons, let me tell you. I'm having more fun with a box of crayons. Come on, play. I need you. There we go. I need 4 hands this morning. Oh, now look, it did melt here. So I don't know. I think this might have a little... It did melt in there. That's okay because I want to... Oh, it's got the little wires in there. I wanted to... Let's take those wires out. If and I can. I wanted to play with this morning anyway. I might have waxed them down. This one came out. I'm gonna... I could put those on my calendar. Oh, that one broke. That's okay. So I'm guessing because it repelled so much of the dye, parts of it soaked in, but a lot of it resisted the dye, which says to me that it's not a true fabric. It's got some, I mean, well, I guess you could call nylon and polyester, but it's a very much a fabric that will melt. It's got some plastic in it that melts. So that's really not the fault of the dye, it's the fault of the fabric. But I like it all crinkly like this. I'll use this. So let's take this piece and actually put it in my journal as documentation. I like to document. I like to document. And let's put my crayons away. Maybe I'll put my palette knife back in there. Put my scissors away. So I hope everybody's having a good start to the weekend. Hi, Christy. Hi, Tanya. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Hildegun. Good morning. I'll come out and chat with you guys in a minute. I want to put this crayon in here. Oh, and this is the paper that I sprayed. I put some of that butterfly tea dye in a spritzer and sprayed my page, and it made a pretty blue, but it's very light. And this looks really dark, except for when you hold it up to the light, it's really light. So this would make a nice stationery type page. Let's see. Let's put this. And this is my experiment from yesterday. I melted crayon, and then I put a clear encaustic over the crayon, but I can take this heat gun and remelt the encaustic over it. But that is not something you want to get close to a heat source or it will melt. It makes them maybe like a nice protective barrier over the pigment. Now this is thick here. This is the thick side. This has got a thick coating of encaustic. Over here, I melted the crayon on the back side. I melted the crayon. Then I took my palette knife and scraped off the wax of the crayon and then put a real thin layer of encaustic over it. And it might melt again. It's like if you had it in a book or something, and it might stick, the thin layer of encaustic, but I don't think it would be as apt to stick as a really thick layer. But most encaustic pieces, I mean, even if it gets hot, like if it's in a frame and the sun shines on it, it will probably get hot. It might run a little, but it isn't like it's, unless you have, take your brush or your pencil or something and really smear it. But I would like to, when I send out those pet portraits, to know that I have a stable color on there. Because I don't know what's going to happen to those after they leave my desk. This is just experimenting. I want to put, let's see, let's put this right here. Now let's put it on a page. Do 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 do. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain. I don't know why I keep singing that song. To see what he can see. And I don't even sing it that well. Let's just put that there, and I'm just going to staple it in. Let's just staple it in. What's on the other page? What to do with a crayon. What to do with a crayon. Melt it on a ribbon. There. And I'm going to let that be in there. I think I will. I think it'll just... No, let's do something creative with it. That's creative enough. Now, the other thing I wanted to do in here while I have my journal out is one Friday night or Sunday night, I was experimenting with doing crayon washi tape. Uh-oh. Now, see, let me lift this up. This is precisely why, see, I had heat on this. Look how it's sticking. It's sticking right down in here. In fact, I melted some of the orange of this off under there. That's why I don't want, I say don't put, like when I put this in my journal, I have to be careful that I don't melt pages around it. So I think I'll go back to one of my pages back in here maybe and put it on there. I want to get it off of this wax paper. I want to move on with this. Let's just take it off here if I can. It might be pretty well stuck on there. It's wax paper, and I was thinking, but I melted this, so it may be pretty well stuck on there. Isn't that interesting? Because I probably melted the tape to the wax paper. I don't think I'm going to get it off. Let's try up here. Yeah, it's pretty stuck. So, I don't think that's working too well. We'll pull it with the wax paper on the back of it. It's not really the washi tape that I was going for. It's pretty. You just have to experiment with this stuff and see what works and what doesn't. But I don't think that wax paper is going to come off of the back of it. Because I melted the wax to the wax. I melted wax on wax paper. Well, it shouldn't come off. What am I talking about? No, I melted it on... No, it should come off. I melted it on masking tape. So this masking tape, I was intending the wax paper to be a release. And it's not releasing. So you never know these things until you try. I'm not unhappy with it. Well, I'm unhappy that it doesn't come off, but I'm not unhappy with the floral part of it. Let's tear it here. The bear went over the mountain. Here's another interesting story from my past. I should fill that in. Thought I saw a blank page in here. Could put it there. Let's put it down here. And let's just put it on with some double-sided tape. It just kind of documents my experiments. That's what an art journal, part of what an art journal is for, is to document. Well, it's going to be crooked because I put it on crooked. Honestly. Can I still get it there? Yeah. And an art journal is really your playground. It's a playground. It's, some people art journal to have perfect pages on every page, and that's okay. But really, an art journal is an area where you can come in and just have fun on your pages and not have to worry about everything having to be so perfect, because it's not gonna be. Now let's clip that. There. I kind of like that. And then I got a little bit taken on the open road. Let's put this right in there, just to use her up. Actually, I kind of like the back of that too. So it's September already. It's already the 4th day into September. Tomorrow's my brother's birthday. I bought him a couple of steaks. I was going to get him some new pillows for his bed. His pillows are getting worn and torn. And I didn't feel like putting a mask on to go into Menards. So I didn't get the pillows. I was going to go to Menards and get him one of those big pillows, those My Pillows. They call them My Pillows. And I didn't do it. I said, I'll buy him steak. He'd probably rather have the steak anyway. And he'll probably go up and have supper with his son. And he'll probably get steak on the barbecue. I'm just going to toss this because it's in my way. And let's do this one. He had got him steak for his birthday the last time we went grocery shopping. But he cooked it one night. He said he couldn't wait till his birthday for it. I thought that was funny. And I thought, well, I'll just get him a steak. So that's his birthday present. Of course, I got me one, too. He can't have steak for his birthday without me having steak for his birthday. Right? I'm not going to sit there and just watch him eat his own steak. There, I kind of like that. It's kind of fun. Now, why would you put this on a strip like this when you probably could do it right down your journal? But the thing is, you might know, you know, you don't know what you're going to put this on. I could put this, wrap this around a glass jar and make a rim, or put it on a tag. You could do a bunch of different things with this. Let's put these little pieces in. Let's put this one down here. These, I think I was playing with, yeah, I was, with embossing here. Because I can see where it embossed, but it was a really fine emboss. Hold the phone. I'm playing in my art journal. And I kind of like to document my experiments. And I should document on here the success and the failure of this. It really wasn't a failure as far as a failure, because I wasn't trying to, I was trying to see what would happen. I didn't know, because I don't know that. I'm a baby encaustic person. I'm just starting to read about it, and I'm going, they're calling a hot wax method of painting with hot wax, they're calling that an encaustic, and there's also a cold wax method. And I'm going, oh, okay. So, and I think they're, well, I'm not even going to go on to that because I don't know. I'm still learning. But it's just one of the areas that you can stretch yourself into. Learn different things and then just document it in your art journal of what you learned and your experiences with it. And now I got this one. Kintsugi is golden repair. The origin of kintsugi dates from 15th century Japan, when artisans and craftsmen were looking for a more aesthetic means to mend broken ceramics. When an object breaks, the kintsugi technique involves using gold dust and resin or lacquer to reattach the broken pieces. So, gold fixes everything, right? I'm looking for a good place to put, on here maybe? Ooh, I kind of like it there. Let's put it maybe over. Let's move. This postcard came from Sharon Lombard. I owe you guys so much. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? I'm going to put it back on there, but I'm going to move it while I'm doing this. Let's put it like this. And I really like getting this double-sided tape at the dollar store because I can use a big strip of it with no guilt. So I hope that they keep stocking that. We've got quite a nice little stocked area of crafts now in there in our dollar store. As soon as I get this done, I'll come back and chat. I just want to kind of put these things in my journal. Let's put this down here. This was a live stream list from July 19th. Dirty Dozen, Becky, Christmas, make ATCs. Oops, I didn't get that done. I wanted to do some journal charms, napkin back vintage Santas. I haven't done that, but I did a doodle, postcard giveaway, collage, and journal. I think I gave the postcard giveaway. I think Norma won one and Mina won one for Holly, so I sent one to Mina and Holly. And they weren't anything great. They were just postcards that, yeah. Oh, come on. There. Okay, these I'm just going to, I don't know if I want to do that here. Let's put it this way. Let's put this one in and this one behind it in case this gets melted or something. All right. Oops. What is that? Oh, that's going. I don't have a, I guess I'm not going to put it there. We'll put it here. There we go. So, alrighty. Let's look at chat, see what you all are saying out there. Good morning, everybody. Kimberly and Christy says, no problem, Tanya. I have plenty made. Oh, Christy, next paycheck I need more smudges. I meant to add another one with my order. But I got too crazy buying my first stone mandala. I'm not sure what your smudges are, Christy. She says she has plenty made. Christy says, Guten Tag, Hildegunn. Hilda. Let's see. Oh yeah, Christy says it's not good to leave a violin in the back of a hot car. That was what the board on the, when I went out and I was looking at the, I was researching resin. I don't know what I did with that other one. Here it is. These are the little teeny wires. You probably can't see them. That I have taken out of that ribbon. I'm going to use them on my calendar. So let's just put them here for a minute. I'm going to do that later. What did Arlene say? Hi, Mary Lou Auntie Loopy. She's been up for 2 hours. She was hoping somebody would go live. Let's have some coffee. I'm kind of not fully awake this morning. Not fully functional. I'm awake. I just need some coffee. I'm drinking the hazelnut coffee that Karen sent me. Karen K. Bless her heart. She's the one that I did the Tizzy kitty for. Was that a commercial jingle? Mary Lou says, good morning. There's Rosemary's Etsy shop that Arlene dropped a link to. Kimberly's here. Terry L is here. Good morning, Terry. Good morning, Santa. Zip when it moved. Yeah. It went zip when it moved and bop when it stopped and whir when it stood still. Yeah. That was a children's song. I make up my own because I can't remember them all. And then I forget the ones I make up. Let's see, Riri's here. Jersey says, okay, I'm going to get some coffee. Wash the crackling campfire ink off of my hands. Oh, she got some of that new ink that Tim Holtz has out, the crackling campfire. And get out my sewing kit from Rosemary to join in with Mary. And I put mine away. Okay, we're up to the top here. Okay, so I think I'm kind of disappointed that I did this, and I'd have to pull all of this off. Maybe what I'll do, let's grab the, see, all these pins accumulate on my desk here. Look at, they just, now this can go in the, no, that's a paintbrush. That can go over there. Here's another paintbrush. Here's another paintbrush. Let's put them over here in my paintbrush holder. And pins for Penelope, and this is Rosemary's. I don't want to lose that. But see, I was sketching. I was doing my 29 faces. That's what all of these, why all of these are out. And I got these out because I was working on those cards. Here's a glue stick that can go back over here. Pen to sketch with. Pen, and here's some of those black circles that are going in my cards. I want to work on those, but I don't like to do too many of these because it gets boring to watch somebody do 25 cards over and over and over again. It can get boring. Let's put these in my tape drawer. My tape drawer is the next thing to get organized. And these are going to go in that one of these trays that I got at the Goodwill the other day. One of these. And look, this has a hook on the back of it. I wonder if this will fit on my cart. Oh, maybe with that clip, maybe they'll fit on my cart. You can't see it, but let me try it here. Of course, I'll take the clip off and everything will fall on the floor. Let's use a bulldog clip here. Oh, yeah, it does fit. Let's see what... There. Now I got my pins in a tray, and I used a bulldog clip and clipped it on the edge of my cart. We'll see how long that stays. Oh, dear. Well, while I'm chatting here, let's put these scissors away. I'm going to give Penelope back some of these straight pins. I've been stealing Penelope's straight pins, and she's losing all her pins. She says, "Now next time you go shopping, Mary, buy me some pins, would you?" So I did. And I think I paid full price for these. They're $5 for, what, 100 pins? That's pretty expensive. I got 60 pins for $2 at the dollar store. Of course, they're probably not as nice as these. They're probably made of a little thinner. Okay, this will go in my tag book. So let's give Penelope back her straight pins. And then I'll have a little container here. It's taped shut. Yeah. It is taped shut. I guess it's taped shut for a good reason. It's hard to get off. There it comes. I emptied my trash the other day, so I don't have to worry about trash falling off on the floor. Okay, let's just start giving Penelope back some of her pins here. Oh, she says 100. I get 100 new pins. I've been using these to fold up fabric. And she's Penelope, P-I-N, pin, because she holds all my pins. She's Penelope. Does she still have her tag? Yeah. Mina made me a little scissors. Well, she did. She made it for Penelope. And it says, "For Penelope," and it's a little tag, and it has a little scissors on it. It's so cute. And the scissors came from Annie V. All right, what'd you do this morning? Well, I watched Mary put pins in her pin cushion, 100 of them. Oh, well, I bet that was exciting. My chat's not moving. Are you guys chatting, or am I frozen? Let's refresh. Do 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 do. Yeah, my chat was frozen. Good morning, Teresa. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Kimberly. Oh, and she spins. S-P-I. I've been pronouncing your name wrong. I was saying she pins, like a P for pin. And that's how I was reading it. And then I was watching my replay, and I went back out to your channel, and I'm going, oh, it's she spins, S-P-I-N-S, because she does a lot of crochet and spinning and knitting and all of that. Good morning, she spins. I got it now. I got it now. Penelope says, I feel like I'm getting dressed. She's giving me my weekend gown here. Penelope likes to have a lot of pins in her. She says, I feel functional when I have all my pins in me. When I don't have any pins, I feel like I'm not fulfilling my purpose. She whispers that in my ear. She says, Mary, the next time you go to Hobby Lobby, buy me some straight pins, would you please? I don't mind spending $5 on her, especially when I steal them all. Who else did I miss saying good morning to? Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Candy. Carla's here. Good morning, ladies. My chat was frozen. I noticed that with, was it in Junk Journal Johnny's stream or something with Laura? The chat, no, was it Susan? It was Rosemary and Susan. That's what it was. The chat froze on Susan. And we were all talking and she wasn't hearing us. And that happened to me this morning. Because I'm going, well, they're not talking. And that's exactly what Susan was saying. Nobody's talking. There's 800 people in this room and nobody's saying a word. They're all listening to Rosemary. I am so enjoying Rosemary's little fabric journal. And if you haven't found it, Rosemary is the Rusty Peacock, the Rusty Peacock on Etsy. And I believe she still has it in her cart out there. Now let's go to the back. You're going to get a lot of pins, Penelope. I don't know if she can hold them all. Let's put some on her back. Oh yeah, there's plenty of space here. She said, yeah, you took it all off of my back. She said, I was beginning to feel a little draft. Please show, oh, let's see what else. Who else am I missing? I said good morning to Teresa. Oh, Suze. Good morning, Suze. It's Friday morning. It's Friday. I was thinking I'd paint an envelope. And I think I'll do a Dirty Dozen painted envelope. And it'll be an envelope that I'll be sending something out in that I owe somebody something. One of the, let's see. I've already painted an envelope for Janet for her fabric. And I'm going to send... And no, I haven't been to the post office yet. I've just been so horrible with that. I don't know. Mary should be disciplined. Punished for not getting her happy mail out. Don't punish me. I started painting. Maybe what I'll do that Dirty Dozen on is on the other side of Cheryl's envelope. And I want to put birds on the front where I put those flowers. I'll show it to you after I get Penelope dressed here in the morning. Look at how many pins she has in her. She says, oh, I feel so elegant with all these pins in me. She's just, it's like having a beaded gown. Ouch! Put that one in the wrong way. Ouch! That hurt. She said, now you know how it feels, Mary. Except I can take it, she says. I'm made to have pins in me. She says, it doesn't hurt me like it does you. but I just thought I'd give you a poke. Ouchie. What is that there? Is there a needle there? No? Let's go back down to chat here. Terry says she's emptying her dishwasher. That's one of the things I do in the morning. Not the dishwasher. But I wash up all the supper dishes, the pots and pans and things that we don't put in the dishwasher. And I put them on the little drain, the dish drainer to dry. And then when I get up in the morning and make my coffee, while my coffee's perking, I put away the, and I usually do that every morning while my coffee is perking. Oh, look, her little tag fell out. I'll put it there for now. I put away the dishes so they're all ready for the next day. That's my job. My brother doesn't like doing the dishes. I usually do all the cleanup. He likes to cook, but he doesn't like to clean up his mess. So I guess I have to earn my keep somehow. I don't mind it too much because I got a handle on it. I don't let it stack up where it gets an issue where you start having, here's a tassel. Let's take this out. Where you start getting an issue with stuff as you let stuff stack up. And then it becomes a problem to clean because you let it stack up. You wash your dishes while you're cooking. I do that too. Like last night I made a quiche. And that was a pretty good quiche, I have to say. We had a slice of ham. My brother he doesn't buy a big ham. He just buys it by the slice. And we cut it in half, and we have half for supper. And I usually make ham salad sandwiches for him for the next day. He likes his ham salad sandwiches. And I usually make that, but I cut it up into chunks. And we had 2 green peppers out of our garden that finally got ripe. It's funny, you buy 4 green pepper plants and you get 2 green peppers out of them. But I cut it up and put it in my quiche, and we had tomatoes from the garden. I put that in there, and we had some sour cream left from our tacos, and I scrambled that up in the eggs, and had a part of an onion left, and cheese from the tacos, and that really made a yummy quiche. It was a crustless quiche, no crust. Ouchie. I must be a needle in here. I keep poking myself. Right here. Right there. Penelope, what do you got sticking in you here? It could be from one of these long ones over here. I don't know. 100 pins. She's getting fully dressed this morning. She says, I'm dressed for my fall ball. She says, if you're going to show me on your videos, you need to appropriately costume me. Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society, good morning. She says, I wish I could cook like the cooking shows. They finish with a bowl, a spoon, slide it under the counter, and then magically a baked cake is removed from the oven. Voila! See what I did, huh? Not everything I cook turns out. So I always say, how was it? You know, like even the quiche, I said, was it good? No, I didn't say. I asked him how it tasted. And he liked it. Sometimes the things I cook don't really turn out that great. But I experiment a lot. When he cooks, he just, like when, I would not cook a roast in the crock pot the way he does. He just puts it in the crock pot and throws a couple cups of water on it, and that's that. And I would be putting potatoes in there and carrots and all that and seasoning. That I let him cook because he enjoys it. And he doesn't, there's not a whole lot that he does anymore. I like to see him do more. He gets kind of discouraged. I think he's kind of discouraged about things. He lost his significant other a couple years ago. He lost his ex-wife, who he's still close with. They were talking about getting back together. And I think after those two events in his life, you know, he's just kind of lost his granddaughter's growing up, and she doesn't like to play with him the way that he used to go up there and they'd play school all night. He'd get down on the floor and she'd teach him things. She was the teacher and he was the student. She doesn't do that anymore. She's getting too old. She's too big for her pants. She's a sweet little gal, but I wish she'd spend more time with her grandpa. But that's the way it goes. You can't expect her to be other than who she is. She's just a kid. She's got her own life, but I know he misses it. I know he looks forward to going up there and seeing her, seeing his son and all of that. But he won't go up there unless they call him. He won't intrude on their life. Unless they call him and invite him, say, come for supper. And I used to go with him, but I get so bored because they literally ignore me. I mean, I don't expect them to entertain me, but I do expect some sort of a communication with them. And it's just like I have more fun staying home. So I generally don't go anymore. They don't miss. Looks like a little, no, here it is. I'll probably go at maybe Thanksgiving and Christmas. And since my sister-in-law passed away and her mother's in the nursing home, they're the ones I actually visited with. And they're not there anymore, and there's really nobody to even talk to when I go up there. Oh well. Take my art with me, and then they'll say, well, you just sit there and do your art. So you can't win. Boy, Penelope, you're looking good. You're looking fully dressed. Let me tell you. I'm almost done here. I shall have plenty of pins to play with now. I should work on Pierre. It'd be nice to get Pierre and little Peppy the skunk done. Peppy, I kind of, when I straighten up around here, he gets put in a box, and I forgot which box he's in. And I'll be cleaning up, and I'll go, oh, there he is. I'll get him out and work on him. And I get him out, and then I put him away again. And never really gets done. One of these days, I'll finish both of them. Almost done here. We're almost done. Boy, is she looking good. You have a new costume, Miss Penelope. You are all dressed up for your Friday night date. There we go. Now, we want to put this little tag, ouch, that Mina made. We're going to put it, I think I put it in her hat, and then I moved it down to her. Let's put it over here. I don't like to put it right in the front because I'm usually poking needles and stuff like that. Let's move this needle back over here. And let's put the tag right in here. There. Little tag with scissors on it. And then this is a tassel that I made. And we're going to put it back here on her back. She'll have a tassel on her back shoulder. There. There. She's all dressed. See what's going on in chat. Acupuncture, extensive acupuncture. Rhonda says, if you do, they sell water by Pure Aqua. It's carbonated with natural flavoring, and it is blackberry cucumber. Wow. 8 12-ounce cans for $3. Very good. Ooh, that sounds good. Sue says she's having a hard time typing, but she says hello, and she's lurking. That's okay, Suze. You lurk away. Candy says good morning to Suze. Aldi is big in Australia, Cindy says. Good morning, Cindy. Kimberly says, we have them in Virginia Beach, Rhonda. I think Mary meant that Penelope would have plenty of pins for Mary to play with. Yes, I've been stealing all her pins. Do any of you ladies have an Aldi's by you? We did up in Wisconsin, I think. I know we did when I lived in Cedar Rapids. So now I got this little plastic shadow box. We'll put it over here. So what shall I do now? Let's paint on Cheryl's envelope. No, Cheryl, I'll work on her envelope. That's one of the things I want to do, but let's work on, and I'm going to put a piece of wax paper down. Let's work on my journal. Let's put some waxed paper down so that if this gets yucky, it'll get yucky on the wax paper. I'm going to have to change my desktop again. That's one thing about working with melted wax. You got to keep your desktop after, because it gets messy. And I don't know if I could even use this part in my journal. All right, I just put a new sheet on not too long ago. All right, so we're going to do the end. This is all taped down with carpet tape on the back. I have bobby pins here holding the inside. What we want to do is, I think I'll put that down with carpet tape too, maybe. We'll see. Let's get the bobby pins. Oh, let's put the bobby pins in here. The loose ones, because I don't want to put them back on there. I'll have a bobby pin holder. Do I need to adjust my camera? Let's adjust my camera so you guys, you're always down here at the bottom. Let's move you there. There we go. So this is Friday. I think Barbona is going to be on this afternoon, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's do this first. I'm just going to fold it under like this. I'm just going to finger press it. And it's going to get taped down here. Like that. But I do think I'll just put some, and this is not cut straight. You know, I don't cut stuff straight. Mostly because I don't have the room. Let's move my calendar off of my desk. Give me some more room. Put the lid on the bobby pins. That sprayer over here. I'll keep Penelope out. Let's have a sip of coffee. That's good. All right. So, let's just take some of this tape and run it along here. And then I'll fold this under, and then I will use carpet tape, I think, to put this down with. Because that carpet tape sticks really good. Double-sided carpet tape. And that way I won't have to get out a heat gun. I won't have to worry about gluing or tape while it'll be taped. This method works good for me. And it seems to hold it, especially the carpet tape does. I wouldn't trust just this double-sided tape because it all came off on the release paper. That did no good. That did no good at all. Because I'm 50 feet away from it. Let's get my palette knife out. I'm not going to bind it this morning. I like to bind it while I'm listening to Barb. It's usually when I bind my journals is when I'm on a Friday afternoon when I'm listening to Barb. Well, I bound some here online, but I can't see what I'm doing. I'm going to move you guys off onto the trash can. There you go. You're in the trash now. Oh, dear. If I can't, it's not coming off on my... Come on. So hard. I wish they'd give me a tab, just 1/16 of an inch to grab a hold on the very edge all the way down. It would be so much easier. There we go. All right. So I'm just going to kind of fold this under like this. And like I say, it's not cut straight, but just sort of like that. And it's still not straight. Let's pull that up a little. This has to come a little bit more down. I need more than 2 hands to do this stuff. There. It gets thinner up here, but that won't matter because I'm going to tuck it under. So what I want to do, because I did not go to Menards, I did not get more carpet tape. But I think I have enough left to do this. What do I have stuck in there? Honestly. Something's stuck in there. There. All crinkled up. All crinkled up in my drawer. I've got to organize that tape drawer. That's my next project. Alrighty. That's just more craft tape. I don't need that. And I folded up some of this release paper, and I used this. Somebody sent me this big paper clip. That really works good. So what I'm going to do with this release paper, take a couple of them. This is my discovered hack for cutting carpet tape. Is what I'll do is I'll pull some out like this. Yes. And then we'll put the release paper on the sticky side like that. And it's much easier to handle if you want to use it in your artwork. It's much easier to cut it. It's got release paper on both sides. And I want to cut this in half, maybe in thirds even, because this is about 2 inches. And the reason I'm using the carpet tape is because it's so strong and it's double-sided. I don't trust this to hold down that. But when I put release paper on both sides, it's so much easier to cut. So I'm going to cut it right there. And I'm going to cut. My other thing when I work with carpet tape is I always use my old scissors. Because this carpet tape is gunky, gunky stuff. Gunky, gunky. Let's cut it right here. Alrighty. So I think I can cut this almost in thirds, because a half might be too much. And I'm still thinking this might need to come down just a little bit more, because this is not cut straight. More like that. It's hard to tell when I'm 3 feet away. That looks pretty good. And, well, maybe in half. Maybe in half. And I'm just gonna wing it here. But see how much easier it is to cut? Because it's got that release paper on it. And now I have some for both sides. The same length. Okay. And boy, I'm going to put this right up to the edge. And I might have to adjust that. I think it'll fit. All right. So now I want to release it. And we're going to put it right up to the edge here. And we need to release both of them. Come on. Let me tell you, it's sticky stuff. I'm not going to put it to the edge up there because I need some in the... Let's put it right in here. Right in there. We're going to start from here in the spine area, because it needs to crease around this little gap in there. There we go. Now, I like to have wraparounds on my journals. I'm not sure that I'm going to put a wraparound on this one. See, and I can still use this for release paper for 1-inch washi tape. Use it up. Now let's kind of pull it and let it go. Stretch it. Make sure that it gets... Where's my knife? In here. There we go. I'm very happy with that. Now I want to do the same thing over here. This is the bottom. This is the top up here. Did I cover up a hole? Wait a minute. Did I? No. I thought I had 3 holes in here. Did I not poke that 3rd hole through? Well, I'll decide later. I might have to poke another hole and figure out which one is the top. But let's go ahead and do this. Mary's talking to herself this morning. See, this one's kind of crooked too. I'm not even going to attempt to straighten it out. I'll just let it be crooked. Now we'll just put my tape on the edge here. Right to there. buffer it down a little. That helps pull it up, but it still is kind of hard to get up. And I wish they'd give me just a little pull tab on the end. A 1/16 of an inch would do it. But then they would, like I said, if they did that, they would probably up the price of the tape because it would cost more to manufacture, they would say. There. And this could be saved for release paper too, but it's kind of thin. This is like a 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, something in there. You guys are still in the wastebasket. I hate to tell you, you're in the wastebasket. Okay, let's fold that. Whoops, that's crooked. Let's fold this under here, just like that. And then this will get folded. It'll be more on this side, just like so. And then this, hopefully it's not too big for that. I might have to trim that down a little. I think I will. So we'll have a thin piece of tape here. I can use it on my calendar or on whatever. Tags. In my book, over on this side. That's probably what I'll use it on. All right. And then this will come down and over in here like this. Yes, ma'am. I need to pull the release paper off here, figure out where it's at. Let's see, right about there. I want it to go in here and in there. That's what I like about this carpet tape though. It sticks really good. And you can still adjust it if you get to it fast. But I trust this carpet tape to hold this book together, the cover on there. I trust it. There we go. Let's do this side first. Get that in there. There we go. I'm pretty happy. Now, I think I'm going to have to trim this a little because I don't want that much of a bulk. I don't want it so bulky. So, let's get out my fabric scissors. Maybe there. Some washi tape. Okay. So that'll just come like that pretty good. I think I won't even have to worry about mitering the corners. And let's take this and put in there. Come on. There we go. How wide did I make that? I made it pretty wide. We're just going to take that down like that. Now I'll need some more tape because this isn't going to be enough. So let's do the release paper thing again. I have a shorter piece here. I only need it to about there. And let's put that there. Let's put my big clip on this. We got some here. I want to save the 1-inch stuff. And maybe even this. I'll save that. Cut this in half. So where is it? Start from the center. There we go. It's a little crooked in there, but I don't mind that. And I might have to put a little something there. Where's this? That little piece I had. What is it? What did I do with it? Is that it? Here, let's put the piece in there. I gotta get it up to my nose. I'm gonna put a little tight on that. Okay. Let's do this side. Yes. And I think this is the top here. I need to poke another hole there. For some reason or another, I didn't get that second hole punched. I thought I did, but I think, well, I'm not sure what happened. All right, now we just need to cut some of this off. Here, maybe about to here. Doesn't have to be perfect, as even as I can make it. Got a little curve in there. That might have been from the end though. No, I think that was from here. But that doesn't matter, it's going to be folded under. Well, maybe I'll make it a little straighter if I can. I don't know if I can. It's hard to get to. I need to get, I have a rotary cutter, I just don't have it out. That means Mary needs to get more organized. Rotary cutter would work better doing this. There. It's a little better. Now I need a little strip here. Yep. I might need to cut that a little bit more. I could fold that under more though. Let's fold it under more. So where's my thin stuff? Yeah, I can't see what I'm doing. It's too far away from me. Come on. then I want to fold it under this way. And I'm not going to worry too much about the corners. I think they're pretty neat. So I need, where's that other piece of tape? Where'd it run off to? Didn't I cut that one piece in half? I did. Here it is. This and that. Oh, let's go right up to the corner here. And let's put a piece over here. Yeah, I get it, these little pieces up to my face so I can see them. Yeah. All right, let's get rid of some of this. It's beginning to bug me. You guys are in the wastebasket. I have you in the wastebasket. I'm going to have to stretch that pretty tight. Hopefully it'll stay. Maybe I can, I don't know if I can move this over anymore. Let's move this over. Yeah. I'm throwing strips of paper on you. And that there, and there, and there. Oops, I need to get this one off. Come on. Can't see what I'm doing. It's too far away from me. There. There we go. Mission accomplished. Looks like it's, oh yeah, I remember that. It's kind of torn in there. Let's see though. This is the back here. So this is the front top over here. This is the front. I probably should have mitered these corners because these are pretty thick when you look at it up here. It's pretty thick. But I think I'll just leave it that way. Looks like it's a little crooked. I'll just leave it that way too. I might put a wraparound on it because it's not, for some reason or another, I guess I just didn't get these two. These were crooked. I remember these being crooked in here. But for some reason, if I want these two ends to meet, my spine kind of angles in maybe about 5 degrees. So maybe I'll put a wraparound. I feel like it needs a wraparound on here. But I'm not going to do that now. I'll have to think what I want to use. I have a piece of fabric here. I have scrap, tape, fabric, put that on there. These in my tape drawer. That needs to be organized. Now, I'm unhappy that this isn't meeting. I thought I measured that, but maybe just the pull on this. Maybe it's just how tight I stretched it. Maybe it'll be okay. I think it's just how tight I stretched it when I was putting this on. Maybe if I bend it out a little, I think it'll be all right. Well, no, it's still angling there, but I don't really mind that. I'm not sure I want to wrap around on this one. I think I would rather, I don't know if these corners are going to do what I want. I might do some stitching on the corners. I could do that. Not now. I'll play with that later. That's what I want to do. Put my scissors away. I might keep my palette knife out. Let's put Penelope back in her pedestal here. Let's put this, save the release paper. I'll be needing this again. Before I move on, let's pull you out of the trash basket and talk to you. Boop, boop. What's going on out there in chat? Mary, did you make this journal for you? Yeah, I did. It's going to be a junk journal. I just used, as I was working on my projects, I was getting all this painty paper building up. Like, this is crayon paper. This is from stencil. That was from my foam stamp. Actually, that should probably be reversed. Let's just take and flip it that way. A foam stamp, painty paper, black paper. And these are those Picasso, I call them Picasso roll, the Picasso roll zine, the copy. So they're going to be backwards. These will be forwards, but those will be upside down. That's just the way it's going to be. And this is a piece of waxed paper, stencil, when I was playing with those stencils. So it was just, I just took my painty papers that were accumulating and made signatures out of them. Now this one, I don't have black, but I noticed that this piece is black on the back, so I'm going to reverse it. So I'll have 3 black signatures in there with a black cover. These were, I ordered 2 Joggle stencils. Boy, my birthday month was really good to me. Now I'll have to kind of match up these holes again. I'll be playing with that. I'm not going to play with it today. So, oh, I see I got distracted. Let's go back to chat. Hi, Carol. Good morning, Carol. Jersey says, Mir, thank you for inspiring to get started on your sewing kit from Rosemary. Oh, you're having fun with it. Cool. I enjoy it. I enjoyed working on mine, but I don't like to work on it all the time in here because I feel like, you know, I go into my own world so much when I do this stuff. And I feel like I'm boring you guys. I have to work on a project and then move on to something else and then move on to something else. Keep your attention. Drink a cup of coffee. I think I want to paint on Cheryl's envelope today. I want to finish it up so I can send her. I made a junk journal for her, and it's sitting over here, and I haven't got it sent to her. And the same way with Sue Hennessy. I have a canvas journal, watercolor and canvas, that I made. And it's nothing spectacular, but it's sitting over here and I haven't sent it. But I think I'm doing a pet portrait for her too, so I might send those both together. So it may take a while before I get that one to her. Carol says, good morning. Candy says, hi, Carol. Barb says, what, Arlene? Arlene says, the only time I didn't love it was one year we had a really strange, extreme snap. It hit 60 and blew out all of our light bulbs and thermostats. What are you talking about? Barbara says, and then in the summer we have temps usually around 80. Some days we'll reach 100. We definitely get true seasons, and fall is stunning there. Where are you, Barb? Is fall already happening? You must be up north. Barb Chicken Pot Pie Society, are you up north? Because you say fall is stunning here? Oh, you mean just generally fall is stunning, because our trees haven't turned yet. They're going to be turning pretty soon. I asked my brother if he got lawn bags, and we're going to have to rake the yard again. But I got to get out and mow it one more time. It's not going to happen today. It'll probably happen tomorrow. Arlene said, when I lived in Wyoming, I loved the super fridge winters. But since I live here in Tennessee for 11 years, I can't even handle this mild cold. You've become wimpy. You've become wimpy? I don't see you as wimpy, Arlene. Hi, Ashley's Mixed Media. Good morning. She says, I like the cold weather, but not that cold. I'd rather be hibernating with the bears. Oh, I like cold weather, but not that cold. I'd be hibernating with the bears, she says. Rhonda says, Arlene, I hear you. I'm very thankful and grateful. Arlene says it's tough to get by on disability. Oh, but I'm thankful that I have it. I can't imagine what life would be like for those of us who are disabled and there was no disability. I totally agree. Now, I'm not disabled, but I'm thankful for my brother. I sit here and wonder how I would get by if I couldn't stay here with my brother. You know, he's got this big house. And, gosh, it's a 3-bedroom house, 2 bathrooms, 3 bathrooms if you count the one on the back porch. I don't use that one, he does. So I understand when you say those things, because by the time you pay your rent and pay all the bills and the upkeep on the house, and you have your car and your car insurance, and there goes whatever money I have to retire on. I'm not going to worry about something I can't control, though. I've decided that long ago. Barb says, let's see. Oh, yeah, she lives in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Wow, Barb. It's about 3 or 4 hour drive to Fargo. If you remember the movie Fargo, similar winter. I almost moved to Fargo, but I didn't. My family didn't want me to go. They said, that's further up north than you think, Mary. They didn't want me to go up there, so I didn't. I was living in Wisconsin then, but they thought that was too far north. I stayed in Wisconsin. Barb says, on one visit to Florida, temp one morning was 65. I asked the hotel clerk to direct hotel desk director directions to the beach. Told too cold for the beach, not for me. I'm coming from 40 below. Candy says, sounds fun, Arlene. I love the ocean. Her leg is not strong enough. It's rough. It pulls me right down. Rhonda says, Ashley, sounds wonderful. I hope you have a great summer weekend. Sunny weekend. Hi, Artsy Nancy, if you're listening. Welcome, welcome. Ashley Mixed Up Media says, Myrtle Merle's Inlet. My parents are here. That must be where she's at. Nancy says, hello, Mary and Phibbs. I'm giggling at Barb. She says, it's a rotten day. Huh, Arlene? First we're in the trash, then no beach invite. Grumble, grumble. Oh, you guys are funny. You make me giggle. Oh, Rhonda says, my parents used to say it was okay to talk to yourself, but if you answer yourself, it's time to check yourself in. Uh-oh, I might answer myself too. When I'm doing this to you guys, I'm chatting with how I'm doing it, but I am kind of talking to myself. But I'm kind of saying, okay, I'm letting you guys know where I'm going with this stuff. I'm going to set you aside again. Nice chatting with you for a bit. The next thing I want to do, I'm putting you back in the trash can because you're safe. You're safe in the trash can. I want to put this ribbon on here. And like I said, it seemed to die. Well, you know, it died in the places where the ties were. Now, I could actually use that for part of a tie right there. And I want it to be fairly long. That's fairly long, isn't it? Because if let's put my papers, my signatures back in there. Yeah, that's good. And then, I could tie a big old, fluffy old bow around there like that. So I'm going to put this down, and I think I'll glue it down, and then this is going to go on top. And I'm going to leave it crinkly. I kind of like it crinkly. So, and if I don't like how long this is, I can snip it off. Let's snip it right here. And this has got the wire pieces in it, that thin wire stuff. There. And I still have stuff to play with here. I've got plenty to play with if I want. We'll put that on a cardboard. So, how am I going to put it down? With glossy accents, I think. I think I'll put it, just kind of tack it there. And I should put something on the side here. We'll deal with that. And then this is the back. And I think I'll tack it down here with my glossy accent. So, yep. We're going to, and then I'm going to put my journal charm right in here. I think I will. My embellishment. It's not a charm, it's an embellishment. So, let's get out the glossy accent. And right around the Saint once. Is that what it says? Saint once? Saint O-N-G-E, O-N-C-E, whatever. It's going to go right in there, the glossy accent. And I think I'll just put it right like that. And hopefully this will stick. It might come out a little, but I don't care. I might put charm or something on that. This will go over that part. Yes, I think I'm happy with that. Let's finish this. This is going to, the glossy accent is going to, but glue would probably do the same thing. So I'll probably come in with some bling or something over that. We'll see how it looks. I'm not sure I like that. Maybe I'll just leave that alone and do it over here. So this kind of comes right in there. Like that. And it's going to soak through. Okay. Do your thing. It's a junk journal. It's not supposed to be perfect. I hope that's going to hold it. I think I just need to leave it. Let's put this on. And I might put some, and I'm thinking what you want to put on here. So let's, and this will hold it pretty good, I think. Now, I was watching my video where I painted this, and I don't, it's hard to see her features, but when you're holding it in your hand, you can see it a lot better in real life on that cameo. This cameo is not a real jewelry piece. It looks like it was made out of modeling paste or a Sculpey or something like that. It's not a jewelry piece. I mean, it's jewelry, but it's nothing that... It looks like it was molded. So what I think I'll do here on these, I also have these buttons. You know what I have that I can put on? I have from Jamie these wonderful blue, that's a cuff length. They're kind of beaded pieces though. And then they would look nice with a thinner ribbon going through and around there. But I'd have to work fast if I did that. Now, I think I'll save those for something else. Let's look and see what I got here. I have I have these little bling. It might look, these are silvery, but I had some blue ones. I have my bottle cap that I smashed. I thought I had another package of these. Well, I kind of like the idea of putting these on there. See, I'm going to have to put something over that. Glossy accents soaked right through my ribbon. These are the buttons that came in Lisa's stash envelope. What else do I have? I have these. Silver. Ooh. Ooh. Let's look at these. Those are cool. I don't like that big one, but I wonder if that's stable enough that I can turn this over. These, I think, came in Jamie's envelope, but that would look nice right there. I like that there. And I think I will leave that big one on there because it's just the right size. Are you stable enough? I think it is. Let's glossy accent this down. I like that a lot. What else is in there? Oh, I have this piece. I think I'm going to put this piece on my fabric journal. What else is in there? There's a big black button. This I'm going to put on the fabric journal. That is so pretty. Those pieces are kind of cool. And this is just a chain. Just a chain. I'm going to keep this out. I might get that fabric journal out again and work on it. We'll see. I don't know about these. I know what I could put on there. Let's put this on first. See, these have all these. They're held on to this button card with these look like they're almost vintage or antique, because you don't find buttons put on a button card with these pins anymore. It's kind of sad to glue them down, but they look so good there, I'm going to glue them down. So here we go. I'm just going to glue them down just like this. Mary gets tough on this stuff. And put them right down in here, because I like it there. Let's move it over a little. There. Maybe up a little. I like it there. Feel a little butterfly. Little butterfly there. Put that back in that bag. We'll put it in my whatnot box. And I think I'll hold off on these. I know what I'm going to put. Let me get them. They're over here. Mary's talking to herself again. I have the Walmart clocks. They're just buttons, they're plastic, but they'll go good on the other side. I think I can flip this. I'm going to put them here where that's showing through. I think. It's just a junk journal. Get my chair up to the desk. Put this stuff back. I'm going to keep that out. Well, that fell on the floor fast. I'll have to pick it up after chat. All right. So what I want to do, these have shanks on them, but I think they're plastic and I can cut them off. Oops, they're big button clock buttons. I only need 2 of them. Let's see if I can cut this off. Yeah, it cuts right off. Put that down in there. This one over here. One is, well, no, it goes like this. It's just about 2 o'clock there and 3 o'clock here. I kind of like that. We'll do that. Just put it right in there. And then I'll have to just kind of set this back and let it all dry. I think the back is okay. And that glossy accent is going to be a little messy on there, but not too bad. Put a little more on there. Let's see if I have that up a little. Put something under there. What do I have? Ah, my oven mitt from yesterday. Now let's wipe off the glossy accent bottle. Put the cap back on. I kind of like that. So there's the front, and I'm going to try to flip this over. Hopefully those buttons will stay in. Oops, nope, see, this fell off. This is the back. So I'm going to go set this aside. Hopefully I might have to open it up. Let's take everything out. Yeah. Let's open it up or things are gonna fall. It's already falling. Why did you do that in the first place, Mary? Well, I don't do things right in the first place. I have to put that back on with some more glossy accent. And we'll just let it. Well, that might stick. It just needs to be. The gravity took it. All right. I'm going to go set this aside and let it dry. What's going on there? All right. And this is loose in here, but when it folds up, it tightens up. So let's just go set this aside and let it alone for a while. Leave it alone for a while, Mary. Let's go look at chat, see what you guys are saying. Isn't this pretty? Isn't that just beautiful? I'm so glad she sent that to me. Where's Rosemary's kit? This is the fabric journal I'm doing with Rosemary, Kit and Caboodle. And I think this charm will look wonderful right there. That's where that's going to go. I'm going to put it in this, one of these little baggies in here so I don't lose it. These are the ones she sent me. We'll put it in with that. I got this in Jamie's D-stash. Buttons and bling, whatever. But I want to work on Cheryl's envelope. Let's put these. Wouldn't you know it? A little bag here, and let's tape it shut. Oh, I can't see a thing. Oh, I bought me some new masking tape at the Dollar General store. Masking tape is not that cheap. $3 or $4 for a roll of masking tape. Even at Dollar General. You guys are still in the wastebasket. I see you when I throw the stuff away. Oh, where's the beginning of this? Where'd you hide it? Honestly, it's horrible when you can't find the beginning of a masking tape roll. Come on, where's the beginning? Do I have to make my own beginning? Usually I can feel it, but I can't even feel it on this. Dollar store stuff. Come on. I don't have that much patience. Let's do it. Make my own beginning. Huh. Must have gotten hot. Take it back to Dollar General and show them that their tape is all stuck up. I just want a little piece to I just want a little piece to close my bags here. My buttons. I might put these buttons in this sewing journal too. We'll see. We'll put it in the bag. All right, but we're not going to work on this. I just got it out to show you how that charm is going to work on there. I should work on it, though. I want to work on Cheryl's envelope. We might need more masking tape. There we go. All right. We are going to work on Cheryl's envelope. Which is right here. But let's dig you guys out of trash. Whoa! I have to tell you, I emptied my trash yesterday, so you weren't too messed up. Alrighty. Let's see what you guys are saying. Flip. I don't need this. I'll put it over here. And let's put my masking tape in the tape drawer. Honestly. Oh dear. All right, let's see what you guys are saying out there. Arlene says, my craft room has now taken over the entire apartment, including the porch. That's the way it goes. Especially when you live alone and you have control. You can take and put your stuff where you want it. Barb says, Mary is a woman after my own heart, except when the buttons fell out. She laughed. I would have said, oh poo. You would have said, oh poo? Yeah, Arlene says she likes to use that E6000. I don't mind the E6000, but I do think the Glossy Accents does a decent job. I want to put this in that sewing journal envelope too. I'm not going to dig it out again though. Hi Vanessa, welcome Vanessa. She says I have some Elmer's Bond glue. Vanessa says, Jersey, I had to stop using E6000. Vanessa, I used it twice, never again. Jersey says, yes, Carla, I can't use E6000. Immediately get a migraine. Really? Well, I don't get a migraine, but I just find it's just as easy to use the Glossy Accents. The Glossy Accents, though, is more of a juicy glue. The E6000, of course, is thicker and stringier. Let's see, I'm going to put this over here on my... I like that I clipped my little pencil bin to my cart. And it's really working quite well. I'm really happy with that. You guys can't see it, but here's the cart. And I have a bulldog clip, and I have this little tin pencil bin, and I clipped it right to the side. It really works nice. I was getting so tired of all my pencils being over there in my way, just like my scissors are. Let's put them over on my cart. I kind of know where things are on my cart, but I still keep piling it up over there. Vanessa says, I'm late to the party this morning. There's no party. It's Friday morning. There's no party. The party comes later in the weekend when Barb Owen is on. You can ask Barb Owen for the party. I think she's going to stream. I thought she said she was going to stream this weekend. I could be wrong. I generally am. Jersey said, I saw that Elmer's Bond has a glue like E6000. I wonder if it has a less stinky smell. I don't know. I've never used... There's Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie Brewer. Welcome, welcome. You came in when you guys were in the trash, so I didn't see you when you came in. I put my tablet over here on the trash can, and usually I have something sitting on top, so you just sit on top. But I don't have it. I emptied my trash can, so it's kind of empty over there, and there's nothing on top, so you guys kind of slide in the trash can. Mary, you should be paid by Walmart for all your free advertising. Yes, I should. Except for, I don't dislike Walmart, because I do get a lot of, I use Walmart a lot because they are, well, they're the closest, and there's not much around here. So I wouldn't say they're my go-to, because if there was something else around here, I would probably go someplace else. But since they're not, you know, I can get my erasers there, and I can get my pens there. But I've kind of been trying to stay out of there as much as I can. Yeah, am I frozen? Oh, there I go. My camera's crooked. I can tell my camera's crooked because I got, my desk is, let's straighten my camera. Let's straighten it because I want to work on the, I'm going to straighten it a little here. Eep. Is that better, Mary? And I'm stepping on that cufflink fell. Where did it go? Let's pick up that cufflink that has an M on it and put it in my whatnot box. Put it in my whatnot box. Ha! Well, I want to paint some birds on here. So I'm going to go to Pixabay and get some birds. And this has not been done on this side. This is going to go to Cheryl. So, let's go down. Hi, Malia. Good morning, Malia. Good morning. What's up here? I want to go to Pixabay. Hopefully it'll open up for me this morning. Sometimes I have trouble. Let's browse. And let's browse for birds. BIRDS. Oh, look, there's a bluebird. There's a hummingbird. Shall we put a hummingbird on here? I think we shall. I think we shall. This is my calendar fodder. But I find that it's mostly background, and I need some focal images. I need to go hunting for focal images. Let's just take this cord off while I'm doing this. It's in the way. Penelope, I'm going to move you over here. Let's put that there. I'm not sure I can see it. Put the stapler here to hold it. There we go. Now, let's put my coffee up there because I'm going to have a palette. The hummingbird are greens and blues. And I don't know. My envelope is blue. It might blend in a little. But we shall see. Let's draw him on first with a marker. And maybe if I put him right in here over the flowers. So he's got a pretty long beak. Are you guys going to be able to see him? Maybe I should zoom in while I'm doing this. You got kicked off? Sorry. I didn't kick you off. YouTube kicked you off. That dirty, rotten YouTube. Oh, I have to show you guys. You know, when I found my safety pins, I was saying I couldn't find my word die. I was afraid I didn't put it in the cart, but it's here. I wanted a word die for those cards. And I got just a note die. So I'm going to cut that and put on the front of the cards. I got a card out. See, I've been making these Happy Mail cards. They're not for any specific date or anything. But I'm going to die cut. And I might die cut it out of like a craft or even a blue would look nice on there. Or even a light gold. A yellow. We'll see. And it'll say just a note. Just a note. I'm hoping that will fit on there. And this one I did not pay full price. This was 40% off. No, I think I paid full price because it's a moments die. Freestyle moments. But I bought it, I paid full price for it because I wanted a word die. And there wasn't much up there as far as words, but I like just a note. And so I'm going to put those on my cards. My cards are still in progress. I just work on them when I... All right, we're going to put the hummingbird. Here's his beak. And here's his head is right in here. It kind of comes down. His body comes down like so. Like so. And then he's got a wing coming out this way. Kind of fans out like that. I'll paint this in. And he's not that fat. His wing kind of comes down this way and goes up like that. And then he kind of comes down like that. And then his tail, oops, I can see the end of this tail. His tail comes way down here. Oh, there we go. Now let's paint him out with white just so you can see where he is. Where's my white? I have to say, even at Hobby Lobby, the paint shelves are empty. I wanted to get some Americana paint, and I have to tell you, I guess maybe because the parents are buying the art supplies for the kids at home instead of the school buying them. Could that be the reason? Let's get out a brush. And we're just going to kind of just block them in white in here just to get an undercoat. That might be a little bit too much. Now, let's use, that one's too big too. I want a little brush. That's my fan brush. My brushes get hidden from me. My little ones here. This is a crafty brush. We'll use that. A crafty style brush. All right. So we're just going to block them in white. In here. And then we'll go back in and paint him in. And then we'll put more flowers and such in here. This envelope is for Cheryl to send her journal that she's been so patiently waiting for. And this, of course, comes all the way out here. His beak does. There we go. Now we'll let that dry a little. And then we'll come in and make him look like a bird. And I did get clean water this morning. Woohoo! And even have my paper towels where I can find them. So how about trying some roses on here? Shall we try to paint some roses? Because I've been painting flowers, but I haven't been doing roses. So let's get out some red. Is this new red? Red. Maybe a touch of blue, green, where's my yellow? Some yellow, and I got white. I think that's all I want. I might need a touch of brown. Green, blue, yellow, brown. All right. I'm going to put a rose in there, I think, if I can. I have to remember my David Jansen training. Let's do some red. Come on, red. Don't want a whole lot. Some white. And some yellow. some green and blue and brown. We'll come back with that. I should use my palette knife instead of my brush to mix with, but you know me. I never do what I should do. All right, we're going to start in here. And I don't remember too much about what he did. Let's do some whites in here. Some kind of rosy roses in here. Now I need my brush. I get too much paint on it. I think I want to, let's get that maroonish color out. That, what is it called? Where is it? Here. Burgundy. Deep burgundy. Let's put that on here. Yeah, and I'm not doing this David Jensen style because I'm sure that he has, I remember a little bit of it, but I don't remember everything. He kind of goes like that. I remember that part. Alrighty, let's wash that off. And I think I want to put some greens in there. Around it. Come on, green. What? Are you stopped up in there? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Hold the phone. Get that plug out of it. There we go. Yui. Well, I don't need all that anyway. Let's put some greens in here. Maybe mix it with a little yellow. And I'm not making leaves, I'm just putting the greens in the background. Maybe mix it with some yellows in here. Because I want to get rid of some of that blue so that my bird will pop out. Just mix it with some yellows in here. Maybe even a little lighter green too. Let's bring it up in here. Put some smears of red in there. I think that's how he started his roses, if I remember now. I'm beginning to remember. He smears some paint on there, and then he goes in and shapes it out. Mr. Expert Paint Rose Painter. It's beginning to come back to me. Let's put some more greens up in here. Now I should get a wider brush. And that one's too wide. Here, that's what I do with all my brushes. That's my fan brush. Maybe this one? Oh, let's put that one in the water. Well, I can't find one the size that I want. There's a broken one. Do 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 do. All of a sudden, it's starting to look like a different painting, isn't it? It just needed a little freedom. I need more yellows and whites. That's yellow. That's white. I'm just blocking in areas here. It'll all become something later. Green. Some greens in here. Yeah, I'm ready for the darker blue. Still have wax paper up there. I don't want to. Where was I going to put it? In here. Yep, I'm pretty happy with it, Cheryl. This side of it, this is only one side of it though. She's getting a bird. It'll be a hummingbird humming around the flowers. More reds. Now, I like those white flowers, but I think I'm going to mess them up a little. I think I'm going to paint them out a little. Now let's do another one up in here, sort of. And let's go after some of the yellow. Got a darker orangey yellow in there. Some whites in there. Oops, I'm not sure that's what I want. Nope, that's what it's gonna be. I think it's very impressionistic. That's not what I want. cut his beak off, but the beak will come back in there. Let's put some reds in here. I'm coming back on. I'm so sorry. It always happens when I'm really concentrating, doesn't it? It always happens when I'm really concentrating, I lose the connection. I gotta remember not to concentrate. All right, I'm coming back in. Hi, Carla. Well, I don't know where I lost you guys at, because I wasn't watching you on my tablet. I had the picture up. This is where I am on it. And the back side doesn't have anything. Let's redo my YouTube here. Oh, fiddlesticks. It wasn't for too long? Good. Good. Then you saw me put most of those flowers in. Let me start my YouTube again here. I'm going to let this dry a little. I still have to paint the bird in there. Okay. Hold the phone. I'm 6 feet away. Every time I stand up, I push my chair back. I have to pull it forward again. So this is going to be an envelope for Cheryl. I got chat going on here. There we go. Hi, Fran. It's still buffering there. Might be the distance issue. Now the bird is going to be a hummingbird, and his wing will come out a little bit more. He's going to be purples, blues, and greens. So I want to work some more light color. Around him, but I'll probably have to go in after I paint the bird in and put light around him. Because if I make him blues and greens, he's going to fade right into the background. Thank you, Carla. Lizzie says, I'm doing all mine on tags, making a tag book out of them for the month. I just added my, Fibs Autumn 2020, Autumn 2020. That's a good idea. You know what I think I'm going to do mine as? And I'll do them in my stream tonight. I think I'm going to do ATCs, because I can do, and I missed Aunt Beck yesterday. I forgot that she was going to be on Thursday afternoon. I forgot all about it. I had kind of a bad day yesterday. I just was feeling grumpy. I was feeling grumpy, and I didn't get my dinner. I didn't get any breakfast or dinner till about 1 or 2, and I guess I was engrossed in breakfast and dinner, and I forgot all about watching Aunt Becky. But I watched a little of her. I didn't realize it until this morning. And I watched a little of what she was showing with her prompts, and she said, well, she's doing them by the week as it appears on the calendar, so in the first week there's only 5 days. So I'm going to do mine on ATCs, I think. I think I will. Fibsville prompts. I really like that she did that. Aunt Beck is challenging us to a Fibs Autumn 2020. And Lizzie said she just added it. She's done 3 of them so far. And let's see. Yeah. Hi, Lori. Good morning. I wonder if Mary knows that we lost her. No, I didn't have the slightest idea. Well, this paint is pretty thick on here. My reds are really thick. But I think I want to add some. You know, I kind of have to blend some of this stuff in because it's really kind of an impressionistic flower. These flowers, they're not meant to be, they're kind of squiggle lines in here. Put that down in there. Come on. Need more white. I use up my white pretty fast. Malia says, I wasn't buffering until I realized my stream was behind a few seconds. Now I'm buffering. Sipping tea and watching Mary, Fran says. Aw, thank you guys for, you guys are just so good to me. I tell you, I keep saying it. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you. Let's get some more of that pink in there. That rose just keeps growing and growing. And now, let's get some more yellow. I'm never happy with them. I just keep working with them. There's a virtual market today, multiple vendors. I don't know whose channel it's on. I don't know either. I haven't been watching a tremendous amount of YouTube lately. I don't know. I thought Barb Owen was going to be on later today. Need some white. In there. That's all I know. And then she may not. I don't know. I lose track of folks. I wanted more yellow in that rose. Oh, Mary, that top row, right. This rose here? This one or this one? This one or the red one? Keisha's creation, Lori says. Keisha's creation for the market starts at 12. Arlene, if you want to go get her channel and put a link in there for Keisha's Creations Market, I wouldn't complain. Top right. It must be this rose you're talking about. Starts at 12 Central. Keisha's Creations. This needs more dark in here. Where is it? Right in there. It needs a little more definition in there. These really aren't roses. These, I'm not sure what they are. They're just, I think I'll make them flag out again. Maybe they're chrysanthemums or something. I just keep playing with them. All right, I think I'm ready to work on the bird. Thank you, Arlene. The market link. Arlene dropped the market link and Mary, I love your impressionistic painting. I guess you don't like the blue bubble design. Oh, it wasn't that I didn't like it. I wanted to put the hummingbird on there. And I guess he needed needed flowers to... He needed some flowers to hum around. And sometimes I do that stuff just for the... I lost my blue in here. I do it just for the background, just to get a undercoat. All right. I think I'll go paint the hummingbird in. So he's blues and greens, so let's get my blues and greens out ready. Blues, greens, whites, maybe a little purple. I have that one lavender. I don't need any more red. I want the green. And I got enough yellow. I got enough white. Let's see if I have this lavender. It says lavender. So let's put him up here with the blue. Alrighty. So I'm going to go look at my bird again. So if I lose connection, yell at me. I don't like this flower here. Maybe I'll work on that just a little first. This one kind of, I lost its, I'm going to streak it out like the other one. white. And this, in here, this whole area back behind that bird needs work. Let's just kind of put some yellow back in there. And I'll probably have to come in and do something with it. Let's bring some of that yellow down over here, make it greenish. Maybe I should add some, well, no, I don't want too much green in there. Let's leave it alone for now. This needs some work. Maybe a little of that dark blue and the red. Make it stand out a little bit more. I just keep playing with it. The paint's pretty thick on here, though, I have to tell you. This area behind the bird needs work. All right. Hi, Mary too. She says, good morning. Happy days on the farm. A new calf this morning. And I saw an eagle swooping over the pond. It's just the most incredible sight. Oh, Mary, that's neat. Very cool. Oh, you like the colors? Do you like it? Mary, this is an envelope for Cheryl. I'm going to send her journal and hope it gets to her. And there's nothing on the other side yet. I'm going to paint the other side, but the other side's blank. I'm taking my sweet time with this stuff, believe me. All right, I'm going to go look at my hummingbird, so you guys are going to be out of chat for a little bit. I mean, you're going to be in chat, but I'm not going to be watching you. So, the hummingbird has some light blues. Let's give him a light blue. Let's just mix a light blue in this white. Let's start out with a light blue body. And purple on the wing, kind of. And he's got a lot of light blue in there. Let's give him, and maybe a light green too. He's got blues and greens in here. So let's just kind of, I don't want it so streaky. Let's give him some light greens too. That's almost too, yeah. Got some light greens up in here, going on up in here, and light green up here on his head. And light greens coming down his tail, and kind of a light, almost a shimmery green. He'd be nice painted in a metallic. Now this is still just background, and his beak comes out this way. And now his wing is a light lavender color. Let's put some white in there. His wing comes out this way, and it really kind of fans out. Like this. It goes up. And it's a darker lavender on the underneath. And then mixes some darker blue in here. Along in here. And it comes down his body. Up in there. And down his wing there. And a darker, kind of a bluish, dark lavender underneath this wing. Kind of. And it fans out. And I might have to come back on that. You've got 2 feet down here. I'll get those in there, but not yet. Now, and then his beak comes way up in here, but I'll have to get in there with a finer brush. Really a light lavender up in there. Streaky. Let's bring a little of that lavender down. Maybe into here. A little lavender in there. now, he's got a, I need a thinner brush to do that with. Maybe even my pen after that dries. So let's take care of this area behind him, which I'm going to make a yellowish white in here. Let's just paint it out with white. Like that, and maybe even bring some more of that over in here so he'll pop out a little more. He's not quite there yet. And I am putting this paint on thick, but I want him to pop out. Now, his beak will be really long, but I'm waiting for that paint to dry. And I don't quite think, let's see, let's do this area. Maybe a little orangey in there. Kind of like that. Let's do some of that in there. He's not quite where I want him yet, but he's getting there. And this purple, I like that purple, but it's too flat. It needs to be a little brighter, maybe even some bright green in there. Yeah. And then some dark blue to define it. And almost need a black. Where's my black? Oh, this is a deep midnight blue. That might be just as good. But I'm about done with that. Am I still going? Yeah. If I can see my hand, I'm still going. Let's put some of this dark blue in here. He's got two little feet coming in there. And I might have to go in with my marker on that. Still not quite where I want him. A little more blue in there. I still think I need a darker, even darker than that darkest blue. I might have to go in with my marker for that. Probably got my head in the way there. Right. Almost white green in here, right in there, and up on his head here. Kind of coming down. I don't have his eye on him yet. It looked like I had his eye on him, but not quite yet. Alright, let's take some more of that navy on there. I think I'm to the point to where he needs to dry a little more because that paint is awfully thick. You know what though, there's some white, almost a lavender white in there. in here. All right. I'm not quite happy with him yet. But I think he needs to dry before I can do too much more. Because the paint is awfully, awfully thick and wet. But he's getting there. Let's do a black dot for his eye. And I'll probably have to come back and redefine it. And we'll put a little white spot on it. There. That's almost maybe even too much. Let's go in with a little more black. Sort of in there. Some more of that blue kind of coming down in here. Off of his neck. I'm about ready to set him aside and let him dry. And come back and work on him some more later. I think I'm getting too close to him right now. So, let's take this paint and since it's on my, let's see, it's on here. Let's smash it in my Crack-a-Lackin' journal. What time is it getting to be? 8 o'clock. Because I've got quite a bit of paint left on here. Where's my Crack-a-Lackin' journal? It is down here, she said. All right. Oh, look, I opened up right to... The object that I'm doing in this right now is just trying to get color on every page. And I've got a lot of pages that need color yet. We opened up to this page. So, let's crack-a-lack on it. Crack-a-lackin'. I call it crack-a-lackin' because that's what Dee Dee always says. Gotta get crack-a-lackin'. See if I can find a sponge over here. Doo-doo, where are all my sponges? I thought I had an old sponge sticking off here. Maybe it was an eraser. Oh, sponge. Here's some sponges. I'm gonna sponge it on this morning. Look, I got a menu thing here already. should be doing this on the other side of that envelope, except where it's wet. I can't do it when it's wet. I don't want to mix my colors too much. Now let's go over on the other side and put some on. Let's start with this. I'm just using up the scrap paint. That's all I'm doing. I had a lot on there, didn't I? I had a lot to use up. Now, I think I'll call it quits on that. I just got paint on the page. That's all I really want. Just to get some background going there. Let's throw the rest of this away. Alrighty. I'll put this over here and on the floor and let it dry. Let's get out chat. And while I'm reading chat, you guys can look at my bird. My hummingbird in the flowers. He's not done yet, but I can't do too much defining on him while he's wet. Put the stapler away. And see what you guys are talking about out there. Let's take a sip of my cold coffee. It's still good because it's hazelnut. Wipe out my brushes here, throw that away. Ew! I did get clean water. I threw my water out the back door at 4 o'clock this morning. Going, I hope there's no ghost out there. He's going to get dirty water in his face. I throw it out the back door. It won't hurt anything. I'm putting my paint away. Get it off of my desk so that I have room to move. It's going to need some gold splatter, isn't it? After I'm all done. I think that envelope will need some gold splatter. But it is wet. We're going to let it dry. Going to let it air dry. Let's see. Aunt Beck. Aunt Beck, I missed your live stream. I forgot that you were live streaming yesterday afternoon. I'll have to go back and watch. I watched a bit of the beginning where you were telling about the fall fibs autumn 2020. I think I'm going to do mine in ATC, so I'm going to work on them tonight. Now looking at that, I don't like this area right here. Just looking at my envelope in the, I don't like this area. So I'm going to have to fix that right in there. It looks like, well, I had 2 flowers on there. No, that isn't going to work for me. And maybe even this area up in here needs a little more work. And the bird needs a little more defining. You can hardly see where his beak goes. You can kind of see it. But I can't do much while it's wet. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your saying that. This envelope is going to go to Cheryl. Don't you think she deserves it? I think she deserves it. She's very patient with me. So is Arlene. And so is Violet. I don't think I gifted Violet much. She's in my thoughts. She's on my do-do list. Hi, Anika. Hi, Shelley. Oh, thank you. Hi, Dar. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, I hope she does. Let's see. Dar is Cheshire Cat. She says good morning. Arlene said she posted some pics on Instagram. It makes you want to smush paint, doesn't it? Doesn't it, when you do that in the Crack-a-lackin' journal, doesn't it make you want to just smush it? I don't think we got over our grade school finger painting days. Some of us still like to smush paint. Hi, Joyce. Someone is chainsawing the big limb, Joyce says. Aunt Beck said good morning. Joyce says she needs to run errands and she doesn't want to. Boy, do I understand that. I've been like that lately too, Joyce. I just have 1,000 things I need to go do, and I go, I don't want to go. Fran says that palette would make a great background by itself. Oh, got my head in the way, sorry. I guess I threw it away, didn't I? It would. I threw it away. I have to throw away some stuff. I can't keep everything, but some of my junk journal, let's get my junk journal out and see how it's drying, the cover. It should be, for those of you who just came in, let's move the hummingbird to the side. I might put that hummingbird on my thumbnail. But yeah, here's my junk journal. Let me stand up so you guys can get a better view of it here. So I used glossy accents and I put the charm down. And so you get a better view of it, that charm, that cameo, when I hold it up close, so you can see the detail. You can, in real life, you can see the detail, but the way the light hits it, you don't see the detail unless I hold it up close. And then I put this ribbon, this crinkly ribbon that didn't hold the die, because I tried melting some crayon. And the crayon did melt a little on it, but you get this is got nylon or something in it, because if you get it too hot, it will just melt. So this is not a true cotton silk fabric. So it didn't hold that die too well. But then on the back, this strip of antique buttons was in that I got from the Jamie from Poet Spice's D-Stash, and I put that on the back. And this is just held on with glossy accents. Now, all I have left to do, I'm not going to put a wrapper. Well, I was thinking about putting a wrap around then. I'm not too sure. I might just put some stitching around here for these corners, because I'm not too sure I'm happy with how my corners are. I just folded them under. So I can get a needle and thread or dark thread and just stitch that in there. So the next thing, I'm going to let this dry. I might put something here. It needs something there, doesn't it? It needs something on there. Because I've got the 2 clock buttons. These were just from Walmart. And what's underneath of there is I glued this ribbon on with glossy accent. and it soaked through the ribbon. That's why I put the buttons on, but you can still kind of see some of the soak through in there. But I don't care. It's a junk journal. It's not supposed to be perfect. And it kind of, I thought I had these the same size and everything, but the front cover looks a little shorter than the back, but maybe if I tie it, and maybe it'll be all right. For a junk journal, it's okay. So there's my progress on that. Now, let me wash my hands a little. You can look at my bird while I'm cleaning my hands. I'm gonna put the, and then I also gave Penelope all her pins that I bought for her. We dressed her up today, and she says, "Ah, I feel dressed now." 100 straight pins. I want to wash my hands off a little. And I'm using soap instead of hand sanitizer, because I think I'll work the rest of the stream here in Rosemary's journal. Laura and Becky have Rosemary's caboodle. And I'm not going to, what I'm still going to do is kind of tack on pockets, because that's what Rosemary did in her stream on Wednesday. She was putting pockets on the pages. I got that green paint in my fingernail, of course. But I just want to get the top crust of paint off my hands so that I handle that sewing journal. It won't. Yeah. And you know what? I've been watching my replays, and I noticed that I do a lot of sighing. I want to try to stop that. I go, gosh, I must be hard to listen to at times. At times. All the time. I sigh an awful lot in my stream. So I'm going to try to break my habit of that. I'm not sure I'll be successful, but we'll give it a try. Alrighty. So, let's get Rosemary's kit out again. And for those of you who don't know Rosemary, she's the Rusty Peacock. I had her business card out here. What did I do with it? It's over here someplace. Here it is. I'm going to keep her business card with this. The Rusty Peacock, Rosemary Morris. And we're doing her September Kitten Caboodle. I don't like this area too. I've got to make this look more like a flower instead of a white spot. So I'm going to work on this area. I'm going to work on this area in here, and I need to work on this area. And then I'm going to get, after this all dries good, it's still got wet spots, I'm going to get my black pen out and detail that bird a little bit more. I'm happy, I think, with the body, but, oops. Well, that did a lot of good. Wash my hands and then put my finger in the paint. But he needs some detailing. And I don't know what I'm going to do on the back. We'll decide that when I get there. So, I think I'm safe here. This is for the calendar. My calendar page, I didn't have to do much to it today because it was already done. Alrighty. Let's work on my caboodle kit for the rest of the stream. Hi, Santa. Let's see. This is Rosemary's Etsy shop. Thank you, Arlene. Fran is here. Anika's here. Santa's here. Dara's here. She Spins. Thank you, She Spins. And it's, I was pronouncing her name wrong. I was saying She Pins. And it's She Spins. She spins, she spins. That means she does a lot of spinning. So I think I'll work on putting some of those pockets in, placing them on different pages here, because that's what Rosemary did in her stream. And so let's get out some of these fabric pieces. And I haven't found my little sewing stamps. They might be over across in my underneath that other cart. Oh, and I want to finish putting on the tape. So there's a couple doilies, but now, this is pretty. Could I make a pocket out of that? Maybe put it over here. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to cover it up though. I could just let it go under and make a pocket this way. To see that leaf goes, I'm not sure you guys, let me zoom in just a little. Oops. Let's zoom in just a teensy bit. There. Oh, Mina, she says, back to lurking so I can watch better on my phone. Good morning, Mina. Good morning, good morning. I don't know if I said good morning to you yet. So this is not going to be a page. It's going to be a pocket. And I'm going to stitch it on here like this. And then there'll just be a little sticking out on the back over here. And I think I'll hand stitch it. Oh, my hands still aren't clean. But I got all the paint layers off. So I'm going to set you guys aside on the wastebasket again. In the wastebasket. She's putting us in the wastebasket again. So how do I want to handle that? I think I'll leave it there. However, I also have from Rosemary. Wait a minute. I don't want to forget I have these buttons. These buttons are cool. I got these from Poet Spice too. These buttons are cool. I'm going to put these in here. They look like they were homemade, but they're real cool. They almost look like they've got a hole in there, but they're birds. So they're going to go here someplace. I'm going to keep them out. What else is in here? No, nothing there. So how am I going to... Oh, I wanted to get out that trim that Rosemary sent some trims. We're going to... There's an awful lot to embellish this with, but we're going to put some trim on here too. I love how this embroidered piece goes up that way. Can you guys see that? I gotta look. Yeah, I guess you can. It's hard to see that, but there's a white stitched leaf that goes up that way. Okay, I don't know why my stopwatch started again. Okay, you're back in the trash. I love telling you guys I put you in the trash because you're safe in the trash. It's safe there. It's not safe out here on this table. Let's see what I have for trim here. We have laces. Ooh, that's pretty. So let's put it up here. Lace. And this is nice and delicate. That might look nice across there. We'll save that out. Got to look at all. Some rickrack. Now I think Rosemary used this on her flower page. That would almost look nice, mimicking the curve of that embroidery. I wonder if I could stitch that on. Stitch it on before I stitch the page down. Maybe with little cross stitches right in there, and let it follow the curve of that stitching. Maybe bring it down a little more. And put this up here. I think I like that. And then this is all cut work in there. And let's see, there's a dangly tassel. And some red. And some eyelet. And some white lace and some purple lace. Ooh, that's pretty, isn't it? Pink and black. I call it purple. Ooh, this is pretty. Coral. And some tannish lace. And some ruffle trim on here. There's some white trim and some pink ruffle. I'll have to make a little bead doll for this. And some little trim here. I'm just looking to see what I got. Some yellow trim, some green. Ooh, green beaded trim. Alright, and a pink tassel and some blue rickrack. I'm happy with this. So, what I've been doing is taking my double-sided tape. Of course, my chair's in the way of the drawer. I put that tape away, I get it out. I put it away, I get it out. Just like my scissors. Alright. And I'm just going to kind of tack this down for now. And then I am going to go in with scissors, with needle and thread. Not scissors. I am going to go in with needle and thread and do some hand stitching on this. So I might not get done by the end of September. I'll put that just like that. Now I don't know if this will be held down with the tape or not. It might. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Maybe across the leaves. Right, across here. Right there. Might stick a little on the... I might have to put something over that to keep it from pulling up. Stick it down there. I guess it'll be okay. I get the idea. I like that. Now this is a wraparound, so this will come here. What do I want on there? This will be a pocket. This will be a little pocket. Or it could just be a place for a tag. A little tag could go in there. Maybe one of those doll form tags. I think I'm going to skip embellishing that. This I have some... But do I need a pocket? Now this is the one that I'm going to make a... This is the really long piece. And there's going to be a pocket in here. And a pocket. This is going to be kind of like a double pocket. There'll be a pocket going this way and a pocket going that way. And I'll probably stitch there and there. But I probably should put something on there. And let's see. Should I put one of these paper embellishments on there like Rosemary does? I got the scissors. American made pearls. That's almost too big. That's cool. Ooh, that would look nice there. We'll trim it off. Peter Pan pearl for trimming. Oh, I like that. Let's get out my trimmer. I was going to do a dirty dozen this morning, but I was going to do it on the envelope, and then I got the painting a bird on it. I was thinking I was going to do a dirty dozen on the, maybe I'll do a dirty dozen tonight. I got so many things I want to do tonight. I was going to do something else. I was going to work on those ATCs tonight. Come on, it's not there. Let's trim this. Right there. Then I'm just going to leave the blue, and I just wanted to get that purple off. Ooh, maybe I'll save that, because it's pretty on the back. Oh, it's almost as pretty on the back as it is the front. That could almost not be glued down, but I still want it there. But maybe what I'll do, is this big enough? Pull that over a little more. And there, pull that up a little. Then here, let's put that over it like that. That works. And that will just fit in there. But I'm going to kind of tack it down with just a teeny bit so it doesn't fall out while I'm working on it. Just a little bit there. And of course, let's put it on this. This is cool on the back. I don't want to glue that down. It's too cool to glue down. Some red buttons might look nice on there. Or even some red buttons here. Some of those Lisa's red buttons would look nice on there. 3 red buttons to match the 3 here. One there, one there, and one there. Well, I'm still working on this. You guys are in the trash. I should get you out. And while I'm doing this, watch chat a little. Chat at you instead of with you instead of at you. Let me get this release paper off. Now I'll pull that off once I get this all done. But oh, I like that there. Let's get you guys out of the trash. Get me out of the trash, Mary. Arlene says, Fran, I linked her market. Even if you don't go to the sale, it's on her channel. You make polymer clay beads yourself before? Keisha, the lady with the market, sells really cool beads. Fran says, does anyone have a favorite online source for handmade beads? Not pink cute, but slightly grungy, rusty, black and white, gold, and turquoise. Cindy says, I sleep 7 to 8 hours, but still so tired. My dad and sister are on machines already. What are you talking about, Cindy? Candy says, my husband went several years ago. They said he stopped breathing 50 times an hour. So they sent him the machine. He literally wore it 5 minutes, took it off and said, no way. Sent it back the next morning. Cindy says she's listening to hubby snoring while I watch you guys. I'm booked in for a sleep review next week. Aunt Beck says she sold drawers. I can't wait to see. I have to be honest with you, Aunt Beck. It would probably be easier for me to do hand stitching on mine because I haven't cut out my $5 machine yet. It's buried underneath. It's buried underneath boxes of paper. I'm gonna tape this down over here. The green. And I'm just taping it down until I get stitching. Get it? I'm going to do a lot of hand stitching, it appears. This is in my way. Come on, get out of my way. I need my... Here. hard to get this off. This isn't the best way to do this, but I'd rather use this than a glue gun. Rosemary was using her glue gun to tack things down with. And I know Lisa used her glue gun on her fabric journal too, so it must be okay. I'm just going to pull that up. It's not. Let's see if I can't get it started here. I need my, let's get a pin from Penelope. You have to kind of get it started. Now it's on my finger. There. Now I want this to kind of be right there and over here. And then this will come down like that. I like that. And then I'm going to put 3 red buttons here to match these red buttons. So there's for that. Oh, you guys are up here. Oh, dearie me. What's in here? A little felt. I think these are for needles. And there's some threads. And some spools. And this looks like a little rose. Oops, it's coming out. Some pink thread and some blue thread. So this, maybe I should put some rickrack underneath on there. No, that's not gonna work. Where's that eyelet? Maybe the eyelet on here. That might work. So that you think there's a pocket in there. That's a little big though. Nah. How about this piece? Well, that's pretty. I like that. And I could just leave it down there. Well, we'll just leave it like that for now. So, let's see. Do I want to do... Yeah, I want to do something over here. Let's see. So, what have I got here? I don't have anything on this. Oh, because it goes this way. But I don't have anything on this. So, we need to figure out what I want to do here. This may need to come out a little bit more. Yeah, let's lift this up. No, I think it's about right. That's about right. Let's put this back. How was that? Like that. And this goes back in here. Like that. I've got too much stuff on my desk. Can't see what I'm doing. Alright, but I need to do something on this side and I think on this side. And I have this and this. And Rosemary cut her, what she called that, Kwanzaa fabric. Ooh, that's pretty. Let's see, but I have to figure out, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 squares there. Of course, I can use some of my own. I don't think I have any more fabric in here. Well, wait, what's this? No, that's, what is that? Oh, that's that wonderful, ooh, I love that. Pattern, and these are the dress form things. So I have to see how many. I want to concentrate on the pockets is what I want to concentrate on. So I've got 1. This is taken care of here. 2, 3. This one's taken care of. This, I'm going to put the doily on this one. I might put something on that doily. and then it flips this way and flips up. So I've got 3. I might put something in there, but not fabric, not a pocket, because this folds over like that. So what did I say? 3? I lost count. I lost count. I'm not doing anything to these yet. Do I want to do something in there? 1? No, because that's a pocket. Here, wait, I'm getting mixed up. So, this is the inside cover here. So, that's good. So 1, 2, I'm counting how many pages I need to do pockets on, or where I have blanks. There's 2. I'm at 2. 3. This is the tip up page. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I might not do a pocket on there. I don't need that many pockets. I'm counting black pages. 8, 9, 10, 11. This is a pocket. It will be 11, 12, 13, 14, except for I think I'm going to stamp on that. So let's go back to 12. And that's my wraparound. So 12. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. So I will not have to put pockets on every page, but I wanted to count how many blank pages I had. If that makes any sense. This keeps, I think I'm going to tack that down because it keeps falling out. Where's my tape? This is so fun, Rosemary. Let's go look at chat. I'm out of chat. And let's tip my camera again. There. So that's more in the center. Hi, Janet. Nash. Jersey. I love it, Cindy. He doesn't snore anymore. Aunt Beck says, I'm winging it completely, Aunt Beck, because I don't know how to sew. Well, I'm hand sewing mine. You know, I think whatever you do to make it fun is going to be fine. Even if you don't know how to sew, you can still have fun with it. And you know, you noticed Rosemary used her hot glue gun. There's no rule you have to sew just because it's a fabric journal. And you do nice work anyway, Laura, so it's going to turn out. I hate this tape. I want you to give me some release, a pull tab on these tapes. It works on the paper pretty good, but it's pretty hard to get off the fabric. I got to get it up to my nose. Well, I need a pin. Give me that pin back, Penelope. I just want to tack that down. So it doesn't fall while I'm moving my journal around. Now I would sew down my seams down the gutter. I would sew that down. I probably should, and I can still do I can still do the, but I think I'll take each page out as I work on it. Because I'll be hand stitching on some of this, and it'll be easier to work on it a page at a time. All right. Jersey says, I'm learning new things, and I want to sew because the running stitch is soothing, and I can take it to soccer with me. Yeah. 2 soccer teams this year. Lots of soccer, Jersey says. Yes, Cindy, it's better sleep for both. Leah says, oh, Laura, you're officially a soccer mom. And she says, I'm truly the antithesis, Jersey does. Let's see. Arlene dropped a link to Rosemary's September Caboodle Journal. Now we've got that really cool picture there. So I've got this and this and that and that. But do I honestly need to make a pocket over here? Because I've got a pocket here and here. I got 2 pockets there. I could put, let's look at the paper stuff. We could, now I think some of this could go inside of pockets. So let's save that. I like this. And what else do I have here? I have the directions for the dress form ladies. And this is vintage information on sewing a sleeve. How to put in a sleeve. I kind of like that though. What's on the back over here? Let's look. I know this is pattern. And I have this and these. I think these will go inside of a pocket here. I have these little things I can make tags out of. It says handmade. I think these will be more for pocket ephemera. We've got that. Now I have to remember I've got 12 pages. Mary's talking to herself. Use tea bags for buttons. Somebody mentioned that. Oh, I like that. But that's another insert. Well, I'm thinking since I already have a pocket, 2 pockets there, that I might just put something like this down. But I might cut it right here. So I just have that. I think I will. I kind of like that idea, so I guess I will. It may not turn out, but we'll see. So I'm going to start here, and we're going to trim it. Right. Let's make sure I have it straight. Right there. And right there. I kind of like that. And I have more of that for other pages if I want. Oh, what did I knock off? Something on the floor. My little prompt card box. I was going to do a dirty dozen, but I ended up painting the hummingbird instead. Now, what did I do with it? I think I like the idea of that, and maybe some lacy under it, lazy daisy under it. Or even that red ruffle would look nice, she says. Pink and red. That would look nice on the top of something. Let's put that there. Let's see what I want to do. There's that red strip. And I could put buttons or something up there. I like the idea of putting that red strip on it. And I'm going to put this dark area down here where the tape measure is. And since that tape measure is not sewn down yet, I can kind of fit it under the corner. And I might move it up a little. Like that. And maybe even move that down a little. Let's snip this red. Let's snip it, snip it. Let's see, what else is going on in chat? Get a good rest, Darlene. She says she's fallen asleep. Go get some rest, Darlene. Arlene's an early bird. She's usually here when I sign on in the mornings, so it gets kind of late. And I imagine she's been up before me this morning. Sweet dreams, Arlene. Candy says she needs her coffee, but her hips hurts too much to go down the stairs. Aww. Laura, yes, and then your internet went down. Jersey says, yes, Janet, I meant to show you. I got a little bag for all my things to carry around the house and to soccer. Oh, that came off good. Put that there and this here. And I may do something more to that, but for right now, it's just going to go right in there. I'm just going to tack it down. We'll come back to that page. All of this is just getting tacked in, and then I'll go back and work on the pages and finalize them. And I don't think this will be a pocket, because I got two pockets over here. So let's flip to over here. What do we want to do? I might carry this on, because this kind of coordinates with this. So I might make a pocket. I hate to cut that. And I love this brown because of the... And I don't want to cover up all my blue. What else do I have? No, I like it that it coordinates. Now I don't want to tuck it under. But I could... Well, I could snip that part off. I hate to say it, but I want the stitching, and I'm going to cut a shape something like this, I think. Because I want it to coordinate. I want this to coordinate with this, and I think it does well. Somebody needs coffee, Carla says. Candy says, we got it, but only rain and not very happy, and not very heavy. Do I like that? I'm going to leave that there to think about it. And then I'm going to flip over here. And this is actually going to be stitched in here. This will be kind of like a tip-in page. It'll be stitched onto this one. And this will flip over this way, and this one will too. And then this tip end will come down like that. That's how that's going to go. So let's put that up, this over, and this over. Now I don't think I'll do much to this. This, I have that doily there, but I'm wondering, where's that other little doily? I have another little doily. Here's the big doily. I've got another little one. Here he is. Should I put the other little one on the other side? I think I like that idea. And then I could put a little ribbon hanging down. One of those gold ribbons that I got in the bag. Let's go get that gold ribbon. Just one spool of the 1800 that I bought. Where is it? It's over here someplace. What did you do with it? How could I lose all that ribbon? Where did it go? Oh, it's got to be in here. I'm just not seeing it. Here it is. We'll use out of the little package. Yeah. I don't know though. Is that too little? No, I think it's going to be okay. And I could even take this apart and use this as ephemera, couldn't I? Get some of these labels off of it. Take the 15-cent one off. Maybe leave this one. See, this hasn't even been opened. Oh, my fingernail just got broke. All right, Mary's just chattering away to herself here. What do you guys say? Coffee. That's what I need. Candy says, I keep kicking myself out. Good morning, Ann. Good morning, Ann Lar. She says, I have some cold brewed coffee in my fridge. I just have to get out of bed. So, I am going to, this is the tip, the piece that tips down. But before it tips down, these two flip over on the inside, and then it'll tip down a lot better this way. And I'm going to put those crochet doilies right here on the, and it needs something in there. How about the ribbon thing? Let's take this off. Let's just tear this apart. Of course, we will. I like that. And it needs something in the center there. The doily. A doily in there? Instead of down here? No, a button. Maybe one of those bird buttons. One of these? Fit in there? Ooh, that might look nice. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm going to have to open it up a little more, but that might work. Let's snip that. I'm going to have to snip it on both sides. Something like that. I'll have to get that to fit better. But that'll go there. I'm not sure it fits on there, but I like this. I'm not sure it fits there. Maybe it'd fit better over here or on one of the other. No, this is the one I'm going to stamp on. So we're not touching that. Might look nice there. And I think once I get this bent back, I can put a little bar in there. Where did I do with that piece of... Look, I could even use my cuff link in here. Let's keep that out. I threw it over here, a little plastic. Here it is. Let's see if I can make this temporarily fit on here so that button won't fall off. And we'll just take that down temporary with masking tape. And I might put some ribbon or something on there, and that will go there. Haha! Goodwill! From the Goodwill store. I like that. Let's put some... What did I do with my masking tape? I opened it up this morning. Did I put it back in my drawer? I did. Dollar General masking tape. Just to temporary hold it on there. And that will go, I'll just bend this back for now. That will go right there. And maybe I'll put some ribbon, some of this ribbon. So I've got another one of those here. Let's just take it off of the... I'm going to get in trouble here, I know, but it's all going to fall off the spool once I open this up. If I find out where I can open it at. Here. Where's the beginning of it? Who knows? The beginning is, that's the end of it. I found the end. I haven't found the beginning. There's the beginning. I'm going to have to wind all that up, but I'm not going to here. We'll just kind of temporary. This is just temporary. Just put a piece of ribbon in there. Like that. And I'll come back and work with it better later. I like it. So that goes there. Now, how did I get off on that? Jeez. Put that back in my whatnot box. So, where's that other little doily then? I took it out. We're going to still put that over here. So we have one on each side, but I think I'll put some ribbon on it. But I can do that later. I'll put some more of that gold ribbon on it. Mary's talking to herself. What did I do with my tape? I'm going to put that little move on so I can get... What time is it getting to be? It is... Oh! 1 minute till 9. I got to stop. I stop at 9 o'clock on Fridays. It's 1 minute till... I'm having lots of fun doing this book. We're going to go back to... I didn't take that down. We're going to go back to that bird. Well, that'll come down like that. I need something on there. Let's go back to a pretty page for a thumbnail. No, we're going to do the hummingbird for a thumbnail, but let's go back to that pretty page I was working on. This one. Yeah, I'm going to have to stitch this together pretty soon. There. So I have to say goodbye real fast to everybody. Thank you all for coming. You see, I get all engrossed in this. So I think Scrap Chick is going to come on in about now. Colleen, Scrap Chick. Go watch Colleen. Thank you, Janet. Bye, Beck. If Barb Owen is on this afternoon, I'll see you over there. And I will be on at 7:30 Central tonight. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. See you later.